we just become best friends? So nice to meet you. I think you're cool. Wait,
What up, Bandidos? We are live. TGIF, January 17th, just after 7 p.m. And yeah, we're going to be cracking open Ines and leveling her up. Maybe getting into some Void Corrosion Purge gameplay as well. I got to get to level 20. I'm at like 12 or something. But what's going on? What's going on? Yeah, I haven't even really taken a crack at Defiler yet. But yeah, those void metal component things, I know what you're saying, Grumpy. Like 2,000. Jesus. It's not the quantity that bothers me as much as the sources, right? Like really, you want us to play the same boss over and over again? Like, because he's the most efficient way to get it. Smooth Papa, what's good, man? Welcome in, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can get like a little bit, of course, from infiltrations, but you know, 20 at a time. It's like, yeah, that's 100 infiltrations. So, you know, and then Defiler's dropping like 60 or so. So, I mean, like, damn, that's a lot of Defiler playing, you know? Yeah, I know. Like 20 per stage at least, right? Or more, like 100, I don't know. I think it's because they're so short, you could easily farm it, but maybe it scales up, right? Like you get like 5 of them on level 1, and level 2 you get like 10, and then, or something like that, you know. Maybe it scales up slowly, but because those end levels do get a lot harder. But I've been playing without Ines, and people are saying that she's just destroying. Ines just destroys that content, you know. She's basically an electric Freyna, you know what I mean? All the skins, I know. I bought one. I had a bunch of credits from Inferno, so I bought one for Lepic, a skin for Lepic. By the way, there are Twitch drops, so if you want to be following along on Twitch, you can do so. I should let the party know that they're active. Hold on. Let me drop a post here. I don't remember what the rewards are, but they're there. Yeah, I'm swimming in those little circle things too. Okay, let's crack her open, shall we? Man, some people be swiping in this game, man. Like, I did this a traditional way, and she came like due probably like 4 hours ago. And people were making build videos on day one. Just like, that's impossible, right? Ines! All right.
The Vulgars can't see me. Why? Because I exist in their blind spot.
Level 1. Jiggle physics a little bit, huh? Sarah! Where you at, Sarah? Where you at? Wow, look at that. This is new, huh? We'll take their recommendations. Sarah, where you at? Where you at with your poor Grumpy? Grumpy, you're grumpy everywhere. I like it. Sarah, where you at with your Ines farming? You making progress? All right, let's put on her reactor. So we're gonna go tech. I farmed a few of these. It's not perfect, but we got crit rate. We're probably not gonna need that. I should probably delete those. Duration, crit damage and range. Electric and crit damage. That's not bad. Tech and rate. We'll take electric and crit damage, I guess. I hate having to add weapons to these right away, you know, because I don't want to run around with the sniper rifle. For weapon, we're going to be running the Secret Garden. And then for backup, I'll go ahead and put on the laser beam beast, and then from there I'll run a shotgun in case we need to eliminate somebody quickly. Pips! She's cooking now. Right on, Sarah. Good. How long did it take you? Grumpy, how long did it take you? Like three or 4 hours? I felt like she was easy. It's probably for all those people that have been consistent too, right? Like, by the time I got all her parts, I had all the processor chips things. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sarah. That sucks. Condolences. Yeah, that last piece always ends up being a pain in the ass, right? Because you've eliminated the fallback possibilities. It's always going to be a thing, you know? That pity system has to be there because of that. That last piece, yeah. I guess I can keep the Slayer set on. There's some debate on whether you need the power. I mean, I wonder if you even need the power, right? She's obliterating shit, but we'll keep it on for now. And then let's go into her modules. So I'll keep on Time of the Hounds. I kind of want to start her without it just to see how it works, but I'll probably end up running that. Take off that. We'll keep the HP. We'll take off the defense, and we'll take off that. We will be running crits with her. I'm not sure if we're gonna need all 4 crit mods. Have you figured that out yet? Are we gonna be running 3 or 4 here? Oh God, that sucks, Grumpy. You lost your brother that unexpectedly? God, you must have been young. People have had a lot of stress over the last few years, right? So we'll add some crit damage. Basic crit damage, basic crit chance. So I'll run skill insight. If I can find it. There it is, right next to that. Yeah, 51 is young. Wow. Yeah, I love my friend, a really close friend of mine from college. His dad passed away this last fall. And it was a freak accident. He was with him. His dad's pretty young, like 60s. And they were playing golf at the coast, and a tree fell on him. Could you imagine? And he was with him. He was with his dad. A tree fell on his dad and killed him. Like, what an act of God, right? And he was young. I mean, 60 something is young, man. That's like prime of your retired years, you know? So I guess front lines. Let's add our max capacity here, our mushroom. Yeah, man, it is crazy because the odds of it, it's like getting hit by lightning. It is, you know? I mean, you have to be standing at the right time at the right place. I mean, wow, that's like getting hit by lightning, right? That's 1 in a million. I mean, it seems like bad luck, but you got to say you're a little bit lucky too, in a weird way, right? Maybe it was all for a reason, but you don't know. Never gonna know. Maybe it spared him. From something else, you know? Okay, we're probably gonna need our focus talents, so let's start there next. Get some cooldowns here. So skill damage. Focus on electric. Probably focus on tech. Because especially if we run the mod. Ooh, we hit our cap. What's gonna go up here into that slot? Read this real quick. Let's see if we have something that we're gonna use in the Malachite section. Nimble fingers. Nice. All right, so it looks like we're gonna be able to use all of her pre-configured slots. Good, good, good. So we gotta level her, and then 3 days of XP they gave us, huh? Damn. I'm stacking up all of these things. I don't know what I mean. I think I got 33 5-hour XPs over here. With 5 hours, you can level her fully up. So we'll do that. So when I level up a character, I like making sure I'm taking advantage of all that gameplay. So I'll add gold and XP levelers. I might do a weapon one too, because she does benefit from weapon crits. She's probably not gonna have a lot of time to shoot, but I might as well level this thing up too. So let's rename this one to Ines. I don't like shooting this gun, but where are we at? 76. Sharp precision shot. Fire rate. Man, let's take that off. Let's take off the toxic. I know toxic looks good, but let's put on better insight. This weapon starts off with, I think, 50% crit chance, so it's not gonna be too hard to cap it. So I got a bigger mag on this. I could probably pull those off. I'm gonna go ahead and put electric enhancement. I just like synergies there. Calling special forces is actually pretty good. Increased movement speed. I don't know if you guys tried that. Yeah, her fourth is the one that you're gonna end up spamming a lot. So that's why we want her cooldowns pretty low. But also it gives her faster abilities. Like it makes her run faster and gives her general damage increase. Give her dark current. And then we got conductor. So while attacking enemies inflicted with electrocution, firearm attack. So that's pretty good because we're electrocuting everybody, right? So that's kind of why I like the synergies. And then if you're out of mana or skill cooldowns or something like that, then you can apply electric and then still get that damage boost from your weapon. It's kind of how I think about it. Some people like toxic because you can get a little bit more damage out of time on it, out of it. Actually, we're at cap there, so we will hold there on that. And with that, I will go ahead and turn on weapon boosting. And then I think that gets us on our way to unlock her. We just got to do the weapon deal here, I guess. Let's go ahead and add a tactical rifle. I hate having to do that. It's expensive. If I have one. That's the other thing. Yeah, there's this one. Yeah, we're not going to need crit rate, so we'll do that. The core, yeah, I have a gist of it. I haven't used it yet because you need 2,000 of those things, and I haven't bothered farming it yet. Like the first weapon I'm gonna do actually is the perforator. It's like my favorite weapon in the game. I love this weapon, but you're gonna need one of these, and this is expensive. It's expensive, yeah, and this is the one they give you through the tutorial, so that's why I have it. But as you can see, the metal fragments only have 80, and so that's your, you know, that's your long stick, as we would say. And then you also need to craft another material, which is also going to eat those too, and it's going to take like 15 at a time or so. There's this thing down here, this guy. Yeah, so you gotta also get these core particle disruptors. So yeah, what a pain. You did Vulture first and then Smithereen. Smithereen's a beast. Yeah, I was using it earlier with, who was it? It was Glay in the Void Purge. She can demolish with that thing, man. Just chug, chug, chug. Because there's some big, giant heavies that you fight, you know, in those later stages. And so you just get all those pellets landing on them. Okay, let's go in here. Let's try Echo Swamp. See, I haven't done this yet. Let's see how it goes. I haven't done the free yet mode because I'm going to create a tutorial. And so I'm saving it for the tutorial. I'll be working on it this weekend. So, maybe I can get it out Sunday, Monday first. But yeah, I'll probably be doing the perforator. I use it a lot. I like the perforator. I use it on Lepic, and I use it on Sharon. and Sharon's one of my, probably will be my main. I think Sharon will even be my main after Ines. I have a feeling this is, you guys are gonna call me crazy, right? Like, it's just my preference. Like, I have a feeling I'm gonna like Sharon over Ines, even though Ines is gonna be really powerful. But I think it's gonna end up being, for me, the same as what happened to Freyna. But we'll see. It depends, you know, on the Void Purge. But what happened with Freyna is they made her so strong, it made the content boring, you know? And it's, I'm looking for a fight, and I don't want to just stand there and watch everything die. That just, it's kind of lame. We don't have enough content to do that, you know? Does that make sense? Is that crazy? It's like I almost, it's not me, it's the game. You know what I mean? Like, but that's what the Purge is supposed to be helping with a little bit here. But it's still young, right? All right, so we got all of our abilities now. Cooldowns are fast. And so sometimes I feel like, man, I probably need to like make a whole series. Look at everybody as Ines. I bet you she came due for everybody today. Look at that. Yeah, I like a challenge, and I feel like I almost have to nerf builds to get a challenge out of the game sometimes. You know what I mean? Like on skill players, one way to do that, because you don't want to do it and it not be fun, right? But one way to do that is by using, like taking a skill player and figuring out how to turn that skill player into a hybrid weapon skill player. You know, and by doing that, by putting more emphasis on the weapon, you're obviously slowing down your ability to clear rooms. And so you're getting more action, basically, is what's happening. That's what it is. The challenge is part of it, totally. But it's the action, you know? Because when you're letting your skills do all the work, you're not really getting any action. You're just getting a bunch of visual effects. There's a difference. I mean, it's crazy they made her this strong. I'm kind of, it's kind of disappointing in a weird way. I mean, I don't want to pop everybody's bubble. She's fun. She's going to be great. You know what I mean? But like, it's crazy to do this. How are they going to keep up with this pace? The content, you know what I mean? So the Void Purge, I think, is hard enough for it, but until it's not. I like the charge up effect. The single target capability is nice. I got a super saturated solution. Forget what we need them for. Advanced shape stable. Oh, thanks, bro. Good memory. Good memory. I don't use those very often. I'm sure you don't either, right? Like, wait, I don't have to craft anything that takes them. The only thing I craft are goddamn researcher, not research, but use amorphous patterns for our catalysts. And so because of that, I'm stacking up all of these stabilizers. I'm sure I'm gonna hit the cap on that thing. There is one. Why don't you launch it? Wow, they made these serious, huh? Damn. Try to get this dude here. Not dying. Nope. Not gonna happen. I hate how people just sit there and bleed out. Like when the whole team is down, it's like, yeah, it's time to make a choice, man. Yeah, kill yourself. Especially when there's like 8 deaths on the clock. It's like, you're really gonna bother me with that shit? Kill yourself, man. We don't get penalized. I mean, I'm not talking about all content. Like some content, you want to save your lives for the end because it gets pretty hard, but still. Life sucked out of me. I like the idea of the core, Mo. I like the idea of it. I'm just not, and it should be a grind. For those that are familiar with the Division game, it's like an optimization system with more customization. Damn it. Everybody's leveling, so nobody's kill me. Yeah. I'm getting toasted here. He was alive. Fuck, we're taking heat, bro. That's fucking heat. You know? Oh, we all died. Damn, that was intense. What level was that? I'm gonna restart. That was fun. That's right, Grumpy. Want more places to do it. Because I don't want to sit there and fight Defiler all day because I want to make some customization options. You know, that sucks. It needs to be everywhere, basically, in some sort of quantity. Yeah, Ted, the Lepic Perforator build is the perfect example because Lepic can be a full-time skill dealer if you want him to be, right? But the fact that Lepic is a really well-designed character, and I think he's a good example of what characters should be like, because you can turn him into a weapon platform because he's got that weapon boost. And same with Sharon. That's why I like Sharon too. I think she's well built. She's not everybody's cup of tea, but she can be a weapon platform or she can be a skill dealer, you know. She's limited on what weapons you can run with her, but still. But so yeah, so you have a balance of skills and damage from your weapons and damage from your skills that aren't overpowered. You can make them overpowered. But yeah, it's nice. It's a nice pace. And I want characters like Ines and Freyna. I do, but they're just so powerful. You just end up standing there. But, you know, it might also be the indication of the game's philosophy, the game developers' philosophy too, right? As they're trying to figure it out themselves, I think, which is casual. I think it shows how casual they want the game to be. Kind of like a mobile game. But the players are resisting it, that mentality, and that's why you're seeing a lot of complaints. Like if you pay attention to the comment sections, people are always saying we need more endgame content. I mean, constantly, right? I haven't heard anything about this season update yet, so we'll see how it goes in a couple of weeks. But when I find myself without Ines at level 12 on day 1 or 2, whatever it is, it does have me worried. I'm not gonna lie. Like, damn it. And they're obviously gonna come out with another 10 levels, but it was just like, man, if I can clear that in level 1 without Ines, I mean to level 12 without Ines on day 1, yeah, we have a content problem, and that's meaning like we just need more. They need more for us, right? We need to hustle it up, get it out here. But I like the content they're giving us. Every pass is like, yeah, this is cool. I can play this. But it does get old when it's the only thing you have to play. right? Like the 400% infiltrations. I love the 400% infiltrations. They're fun, but now I'm bored of them. You know, just they become easy. So it's weird. So I guess another way to say it is like, we got really good Descendants, but the content doesn't match, right? The content's too easy for it. And many people will argue, well, like, well, you know, not everybody's got fully leveled Descendants like you do, but you will. And then you'll be there. So we're arguing for you too, you know? That's what's good about having the heavy grinders in the community, because they're looking out for your best interests. Because even if you're a casual player and it's taking you time to get so advanced, you will get there. But they did make these harder, so this is good. This is day one for me on this. I haven't tested this content yet, so I was saving it for her because she needs to level up in here. She's definitely fast paced though. Her skills don't stay very long. You know, the circle thing, so you can redistribute it. Mobile. She says you can't escape. Is that a German accent? Oh, look at this boss. They're making him taller now, huh? What up, Brass? Yeah, the grind gets too much. Well, yeah, it does. I mean, I think what your friend might be saying, though, I want to put words in his mouth, but because I experienced that too. I feel like that's all it is grinding, right? And I think that's what he's saying. Like, where's the content or the fights? Like, where's the fight just to fight? You know? And so you're looking for a good fight, right? A fight just to fight. I'm here just for the fight. I'm not in this mission because I'm grinding for something, even though you're always grinding for something. Fight first, grind second. And they have it grind first, fight second. That's how they have this game designed. They're learning that, though. The game is young, so I think they're learning that. You know, I do. But one of the things I worry about, the only thing I worry about really with this game, to be honest with you, is time. Do they have it? You know, do they have the time to work out this game at the pace in which they're working it out? And I think the charts say that, right? I think the player drop off shows that people like the game, they stick it out, but they can only stick it out for so long before they have nothing to do. And the reason why is because once you're done with the grind, you're like, well, what do? I don't need to grind anything. And the missions aren't here for the fight, they're for the grind. But we'll see. I'm curious to come in here actually and see what it's like when we have a bunch of level 40 Ines's. Is it still easy? Both. That's what I get for being a hero. So you gotta get yourself up sometimes, man. Just kill yourself. Now we're both dead.
They're not hesitating. They're clearly intending to destroy us.
We're right down now.
Come on, you'll be fine.
Yeah, because this is tough. It's good. I love that. Love that stuff. But you know, my character's not leveled, so neither is everybody else's. Alepic is 40, but he's probably still working it out. What else do you want? Tell me what you want and I will deliver. Damn. You made this shit intense. Man down! There's a lot of loot around here. It's gotten a little bit better though, hasn't it, Mo? I know what you mean. It gets old. It does come to an end though, and then you start to miss it. In a funny way. No, you don't really miss it, but it does come to an end. Like, I don't level anything anymore. But maybe also what you're saying is that it does suck for, I read an article on it and they had better terminology for this, but the cost of catalysts also make it really tough for what did they call it? Horizontal leveling. Damn, we're getting crushed back here. Wow. Wow. I'm at level 40, yeah. Well, ooh, almost there. All right. Or they might have called it horizontal gameplay. Horizontal, something about horizontal. There's a word for that. Which is what we have in the Division 2, which is what they have in many other games, probably Warframe 2, which is what opens up the build diversity. Yeah, I think that might be the word, horizontal progression. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. So it opens up the builds, you know, they have 10 different builds for Ines and, hey, look at this build, look at this build. But right now it's just like everybody, I'm telling you, everybody is going to be running the same Ines build. And if you know, once you learn the game, you don't even have to, you know, check out a YouTube video or whatever. It's just gonna, it's been going like this for a while, which is, you know, the core of the build is the same. Everybody's gonna have the same core of the build unless they absolutely are new to the game and they haven't figured out how the core goes for each character. You know, they crit or they not. And then you might have some niche builds if you're willing to put in the work. But the niche builds are basically gonna be for the Void Abysses, right? And then it basically leaves 1 to 2 slots for preference. Like, oh, I want to run range instead of more power here. Or I want to run more survivability instead of more power here. And that doesn't make your build junk. That's a preference slot, you know? The character still performs without more power there, basically, or without more defense there. The character still performs. That's why it's a preference slot. It's up to you. Put whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't make it trash. Character still performs. Which is okay for now. I don't mind not having build diversity at the moment. That's true. You got a good point, Mo. There are a few useless descendants, aren't there? The only thing that where build diversity does exist, actually, in an interesting way, is if you look at descendants as builds, then you could also look at the fact that you might be using a off-meta character as an off-meta build to clear content. For example, I saw somebody clear Defiler with Jaber. I thought that was interesting. I mean, it took him 2.5 minutes. It's not horrible, you know? You got it done. I'm sure he'll get it done faster in the future as he works out the kinks. He didn't do anything tricky, you know? It is kind of interesting. It's not that bad, Grumpy. I gotta give him a try. I think he might be a little bit better. I know there's still the stupid gun thing. But they gave it so much ammo. That was a part of it, you know? It wasn't that you just had to be precise, but they gave you only to hit your turret because it was just a bullet, right? But they gave it so little ammo that there was that too, you know? And so because there was so little ammo, you ended up having to drive a lot into your skill duration and cooldown so that you could give your small quantity of ammo a chance to enhance. I mean, I don't think he's gonna be OP or anything, but I think he's gonna be a lot easier to use and integrate regular weapons with him while running like 2 damage turrets. But yeah, still. Well, what's really interesting is there's this. This is what's interesting, right? Like, how do you make Ines and Freyna, and then you have Jaybird? That's what we're really saying, aren't we? Like, how can you have a character that's just like on the cusp of like, oh yeah, he's okay, he can work, he's good, you know? And then you have people like Freyna and Ines that are just obliterating shit. That's what makes him shitty, is the fact that Ines exists. Oh my gosh, have you tried, that reminds me, have you tried Volby? The updated Volby? Her number 4 is nuts. This dude's regenerating. That thing shoots like a fully auto cannon. It's insane. What up, Rolling Ready? What's good, man? Welcome in, bro. Just leveling our Viesa, or sorry, Ines, for the first time. Damn. Could need that bullshit in here too, huh? Which one is it? This one? Yeah. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good gun for her, isn't it? I actually like it better than the other gun for sure. Ah, get me out of here. I hate shooting that tactical rifle, man.
Looks like you're still holding strong. Enemy reinforcements spotted. Prepare for an attack.
Damn. another one somewhere. Nope, that's it. Gotta stay back with this guy. He's a succubus. Let's go add a level, huh? That's fun. I think I like that one better than Sterile Land. Sterile Land's a lot more traveling, isn't it? I like the White Knight Gulch. Special op. The scenery was nice with the water. Yeah, let's do it right here. You're definitely a glass cannon, huh? Well, I guess it just re-leveled, so there's that. What are we doing? Focuses. Focus on electrics. Let's see if I can get my... I don't think I can get my tech on here yet. I got 7 slots. With the level again. See if I can find it. Yeah. Put a blank one on here just for the cooldown. Let's go give Sterile Land a check. That's crazy, Ted. I haven't tried that mod yet. I got it so late. It took forever for me to get that mod. Yeah, that's a good question too. Crazy.
find the next transmission.
Oh, it fell off the river. %450% toxic resistance. What up, Eric? What's going on, man? Thanks for swinging by to say, how do you do? Yeah, this game lost a lot of players. Yeah. Not because it's a bad game, though. They didn't lose players. I think the better way to put it is like, I think the ebb and flow. Well, they did lose players. Take that back, but. I think that's where I say, my biggest worry about this game is time. They need to, and I think they're planning that for season 3, which is why they didn't want to call it season 3, because it's so much more than that. So they realize it just takes time to develop this stuff. But I think they have a better idea of what the community is looking for, which is what they lost, I think, which is why you're gonna lose players in any new game, right? Once the honeymoon phase is over. But now that they know who their audience is and what their audience wants, it's a race against the clock. We kind of already talked about this, but people say, hey, I love this game. This game is really cool, but we need more end game content because I keep beating it. Right? Keep beating you give great content and then I beat it and then I get bored. And so then the player count drops again, right? And then new content drops, the player count goes up. But every time that happens, because they got what you would call low retention because they don't have the content that keeps people, the heavy grinders. Then every time that cycle happens, less and less people come back because people will get enveloped in whatever game they decided to play in the meantime. And then they're like, oh, the first Descendant came out with another patch. Looks pretty cool, but I'm busy with this one now. You know, happens a lot. That happened to me with Starfield, for example. I thought it was pretty cool, but it was so buggy. I was like, nah, I'm out of here. And then they came out with a patch, and I gave it a try with the new, the big new, what are they, story patch, story DLC, whatever. And it was boring. And so I got bored. Like, I didn't even spend more than a couple hours on it, you know? Like, fuck it, I'm out of here. You get disengaged with the game, right? And so you don't want to lose those players. You know, you don't want to lose those people that love this game, but they're leaving it because there's nothing left to do. That's a shame, right? That's a shame. Seeing these bubble boys everywhere now. Thanks, Freyna. That was your fault. You know those bubble boys were a direct response to Freyna. Their skills can't get through them. Slows down her time to kill. We had a quest this season. It was the Sharon quest. And then there was the Freyna quest when she came out. Is that what you mean? But yeah, either way, they need more. I'm with you. I struggle with that too. I've just come to accept with the first Descendant that it's not going to be my main game. Not because I don't want it to be my main game, but it can't. They don't have the content to entertain me. So I play it as much as I can. And then I have to play my other games, right? Plus Division 2 is my main. So even though it's really old, there's so much content, and that's weird. I know what I just said because we say that there's no content over there, but it's different, right? It's just different. It's a very mature game. It's kind of like when they compare this game to Warframe. You kind of can't. People say, oh, Warframe is so much better, you know, da, da, da. It's just like, well, Warframe is, 10 years old. This game is barely 6 months, I think that's not really fair. But yeah, there's a lot of things. Damn, I'm getting obliterated here. Get her up. Get out of here. Damn, that was close. Yeah, the support tokens are interesting. Bubble boy. I can't remember if the board was supposed to be seen on this patch or not now. You gotta stick together or else we're gonna die. I marked it on the timeline roadmap, but I can't remember if it was this patch or the next one of the next ones. God damn it. It's annoying. start another fight. I'm not gonna be able to pick you up. Get out of here. Yeah, we're gonna die. Let's just end the misery. I like the other one better anyway. They are, Sarah. They're working on that. They did confirm that is on its way. And then Jiggle Physics in, what did they say? March? I can tell you when they planned on doing that. They did actually say, if I remember right. Pull up my roadmap here. Oh, there it is. February 6th, Grumpy is the leaderboard. So they're gonna, on the patch 126, they're gonna give us 10 stages more of Void Erosion, and then Weapon Core update. They're gonna increase the stages for that as well. They're gonna get the Hot Spring skins, the leaderboard, and mouse and keyboard support for consoles. And the hotfix 1.25, we can get mods for increased radius. And I thought that was confusing because we already have that. Because we got range. So I don't know if they're modifying the range system and skills or if the radius is going to be for weapons, which I think it's for weapons. And I think it's going to be for explosive weapons. And then in Hopfix 127, which is the second update in February, then we're going to get Valentine's, so that's the 13th, I think. External component rebalance. That's big, right? Hopefully we can stop wearing Slayer set all the time. And then in March, we're going to get, this is with the new season. New regions, new monsters, Descendant, Adapt, Growth. New main story, normal, ultimate, transfer system. So that's what you're looking for, Sarah. Normal, multiple. So normal to ultimate transfer system. And they mentioned it. It's going to be a system that is basically you're going to get like a special token or component that can only be used, that will be usable at the time in which they release a new Descendant. So you farm for it, or you can unlock it at the time a new Descendant is about to be released. And then you use that token to transfer stuff, I guess. Something like that. So Jiggle Physics in May. All right. I got to write that down. That's way out there, though. I don't have room to write it down. Never mind. I'm only tracking through March right now. Manic Pistols, what's good, man? Didn't see you jump in there. Man, I hope they get melee system in here soon, though. I feel like that's a big missed opportunity. Said they wanted it, but doesn't seem to be a priority. I would like a bigger radius. Yeah, no negatives. I agree with that. Ridiculous to have that on a gear set or gear components. It also complicates builds and makes them less versatile for other descendants, and then they have to make more. Yeah, that dark current's pretty cool though. You're really cranking these up, man. It'd be tough for a new player to come in here. I think they're gonna need 3 stages. Normal, hard, and then like legendary or something. You don't have the player count for that yet, though. Yeah, that was 20 million. That punch. That's gonna be hard to let go of. I'm using it a lot. One gun. Damn, it took a bunch of us down. Oops, overshot it. Sorry.
Multiple enemy signals detected. An unexpectedly large force is advancing as the vanguard.
I was thinking it might be a conversion in the metric system, which is why some of their shit is like that. Is there any chance that could be the case? Our supernova's out. I don't know what level I'm at. Yeah, the clunk animations, yeah. I was actually just thinking that about also about weapon swapping. They need to make that not a thing, you know? Just make that part of the gameplay mechanics smoothness, you know? Damn. There it is. Damn. Thank God we got that level 29 here, I guess. You know, I don't think we should have to worry about using mods for, like... It'll free up mods, right? For weapon swapping and... Let us focus on what really matters. There's not enough emphasis in gameplay, I mean in shooting in this game that I wish there was. I wish there was, but there's just not enough emphasis for there to be a weapon swap mod, you know? Fuck, they're hammering on us. Yeah. I think so. I think it's like an orb. Oops, we just glitched out. What up, Red? Yeah, John, I am still playing Warframe. I'm not playing it offline, though. I'm trying to share the experience all the way through. Unfortunately, this week is a tough week on Warframe because of the new content, but I'll get back into it next week. I have to stream this tonight, so I get the Ines hours in for me to make a video on her. Also, I got to make a couple of guides on the new systems, so that'll be priority. Another Division video I got to put out too. Yeah, I'm digging Warframe. I'm digging that game, man. It's a good game. Boy, oh boy, is there a lot to unpack there, though, huh? Okay, probably that HP mod is expensive. And then we're gonna need cooldown. What was the HP actually? Let's see. Need that number 4 to be more available. So we'll do MP conversion next. If I can. 9.5 seconds. Next, we'll want to hit range. What up, Roland? Ready? You're everywhere. Good man, good man. Back to Echo Swamp we go. This is bullshit shit compared to that. I'm on Master Rank 3. So if that tells you anything. I started crafting Rhino's chassis. I think that's just one part of his Warframe, right? Assuming there's gonna be more parts to it, but I don't know. So no. The answer is no. Unlocking planets, you know what I mean? Going around unlocking Mars, Venus, Mercury. Taking on the quests. Enjoying the story. Enjoying the gameplay that comes along with it too. Experiencing the game. It's got depth, man. Good stuff. crazy how long it takes to develop games like that, right? Like, Starfield as an example, just that was actually a pretty massive game if you think about it. It was massive. I mean, that was their first new IP in however long. Man, it must have taken forever to build that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, I don't know if you guys saw that, but there was an article that was put out by Insider Gaming, just Tom Henderson, his team. It was about something else. It was more of it was a Ubisoft focused thing. Oh yeah, it was the Tencent art about how Tencent and Ubisoft are working together to what was the word they were using? It was like about coming up with like another partnership to basically divvy up the assets. They're kind of getting creative. But what was revealed in that, which didn't really get much clout, or much discussion, I should say, not clout, was timelines on certain games. So Tom has like insiders over at Ubisoft that give him intel. And so that's where he gets it. It's not a lot of speculation. It is what it is, right? It's not official news either. But yeah, in there they revealed that they're working on a new Ghost Recon game. To be hot. I'd play that. But also they mentioned in a roundabout way Division 3's timeline. Anybody catch that? It's a data point, right? It's a data point. It's not an exact launch date or anything like that, but basically they said, oh, what did he say? I can look it up after this so I don't misquote it. But it was something like after 2027 or something like that. And basically what it would do would eliminate any speculation that you know, the game is going to be here sooner than we think, kind of thing, you know. Which puts us on track for what we've been, a lot of us have been speculating that, right? Like probably 2028, you know. Yeah, a lot of us were excited about Heartland. I mean, I kind of get why they gave up on it, though. I mean, I was excited about it, too, and I think the IP is really important for Ubisoft, obviously. I think it's a moneymaker for them. I think and undervalued in my mind by them. Underplayed, at least. And I think that game would have made more money for them than X Defiant did, which is where those resources went. Sucks. But that being said, I didn't really know where the game fit in the Division universe, you know? There's too much of a side story, you know? And it didn't seem like they were bringing enough new mechanics into the game to justify a new game. That would be a side story. Like a Division 3, okay, you know, because when you come up with a new title for a current IP, it's a good reset point to open up the game for new players. Also for updating the game, obviously, right? Not just adding a new story and a new map, but literally updating the game. But like, okay, yeah, so things have come a long ways in the gaming industry since we built this platform. It's time to update it. You know, let's add like slides, right? Or Omni movement or whatever you're gonna do.
We have more enemies coming at us.
Gotta take this guy out of the fucking tower up there. There you go. Beaming us up there. That's interesting that they put him up there though, huh? And so Heartland was bringing in some really cool mechanics. They were bringing in a melee weapon. We saw some slides, some more dynamic movement, basically. But it wasn't enough, I don't think, to justify a side story off the main title. I think you can get away with something like that for like Division 3, right? Like, hey, it's a continuation. It's a good reset point to bring more people into the game. And we're adding some mechanics, but mostly just bringing the code to current standards, you know, and then continuing the story. Like I'd buy that game. I don't need for Division 3 to be a whole new overhaul on movement and mechanics of the game, but it's a good idea. I mean, I guess what I'm saying is that like it doesn't need to be innovative. It needs to be updated. I think the Division is very story driven. I think it really is. And that doesn't mean you have to enjoy the lore to really enjoy the game, but it ties in really well. You know, the hunter thing especially, right? You see it there a lot. Which is why cosmetics work really well for the game. They're just too goddamn expensive. But they do work for our game. And why the missions are so good. We don't always appreciate it, but our missions are good because of the story, you know? Think of like Jefferson Trade Center, right? Where you're going into the basement, turning on Isaac, you got the coyote. It's a good story in just one little mission. And it reminds you, we take it for granted, but it reminds you of like how good the goddamn game was when they developed it. It was a good game and why people bought into it. People were like, yeah, man, I'll buy into this for a decade, you know? We're toast. Yeah, in crossplay, John. Good point. Crossplay. Grumpy. G2. Yeah. Am I level 40 yet? Oh, no. I mean, for the first Descendant, it would tie everything together better if their story was good. I don't think it's absolutely needed, but it would pick up a whole nother set of players to get more into the fantasy. A cult following. That's what it would pick up. So right now we got a lot of gooners, right? Because the marketing is bringing them in because of how awesome the characters look, and they do look great, right? I mean, they look great. Characters look great. And I'm not just talking about sexy. I think just like they're well designed. It's a little bit more my style than Warframe's design, you know? More human, less alien, you know what I mean? But I see that you can design your Warframes to be that style, you know? More humanoid too, so it's not, you can totally design it to your preference. Some people get very gaudy, very floral with their designs, but for me, I like that more samurai ninja look on my designs in Warframe, and I can see that you can do that, which is cool. So you can go either way. But either way, their designs at base here are kind of more my style, I think. But that doesn't make or break a game for me. Helps enjoying it though. But yeah, so we got a lot of gooners, which is cool. But, you know, I think if we want that cult following, we need to get some buy-in from the story side of the community. What would you say? That's where the game lacks substance and requires heavy investment that won't pay out for many years. So it's a priority for them, but it's probably like a one that we won't see at the forefront of their activities. They're still working on base game shit. Did anybody catch how long this was in development? I didn't see or recall. I feel like not very long. You know what I mean? I feel like they got this out here really quick. Which is, I think, the problem that we're facing here with the game. I think that's why we are where we are. I think the game was developed nicely. It's clean, code-wise, you know. So I'm not talking about like it's bad code and they rush it out and it's broken and whatever. I mean, like, you know, the lore, the time it takes to build the back end of the game from a content perspective. You know, not from a coding perspective. Because I think that's why it's lacking substance, you know. Because it's like, really? Like, that wasn't built out? Like, we're here still? We're still working on, like, this kind of shit? Like... They're like, well, we'll just do really good marketing. Yeah, You know what I mean? Great short-term thinking. You know, pull them in on character design. That's cool. That is a way and should be part of it. You know, it should totally. But as a marketing guy myself, like, you got to get people to personally identify with the characters, whether they know they're identifying with them or not, right? People don't consciously think like, oh, I'm identifying with this character. They don't. That's not how it works, right? It's all back of mind shit. Basically branding for the characters gets people to personally invest in the game more. They'll never leave you. It has an end game, it's just very shallow. And they're aware of that, and it is their priority. Because there's not much of it, you get bored, right? You're like, I can't play the same missions over and over again. And that's silly to say in a looter shooter where the whole point of the game is to play the same missions over and over again. Right? That's what we do in looter shooters. But when you're saying, man, I can't play these missions over and over again, it's taught when you say that, you're talking about, well, there's not enough content to play over and over again, so it's too much over and over again on the same mission. You know? I mean, I've spent the last, what, 6 years playing the same mission over and over again. You know what I mean? Fuck. Division, right? Like, that's what you do in these games. So that's not what we're saying. We're saying we need more. It's really painful to have to do that. It's more painful to have to do that when you don't have the width. In a couple of areas, we were talking about that earlier. Horizontal progression is part of that. Because builds can be a form of content if they'll allow it. That's what happens. That's how I get by in the Division 2. So even though I'm playing the same mission over and over again, because there's build diversity, I can enjoy those missions as a different experience just simply because my build is different. And that's what I'm focusing on. I'm not focusing on the storyline anymore. Been there, done that, you know? It's interesting how she's got a lot of Keelan mechanics in her too. You guys notice that? Especially with her Transcendant mod that makes her dash. She's Keelan-esque.
They're not hesitating. They're clearly intending to destroy our facility.
Defiler is sad. I might be missing the first part of your comment. But it's an interesting one. It opens up a whole nother conversation here. Because what about the Infernal Walker? Is Defiler more sad than the Infernal Walker? Is my question. I know what you mean, right? Is he sad because he's too easy to beat? And that's the question, because he's intended to be farmed. They want us to farm him. So if he was too hard, he wouldn't be farmable. You'd beat him and you'd say I did it, and then you'd get into some speedrun stuff, but that'd be, speedrunners are a very small percentage of the gaming community. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh. Damn, that was thick. They beat you to death with that green shit, huh? Yeah, you got to come in here with the bullshit, man. I think it might irritate me if you don't come in here with the bullshit. Fuck. That's true, Mo. Yep. Yeah. I mean, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't. You know, maybe we can go in there. I mean, that's how Infernal Walker was, right? Because the strategy with Infernal Walker was, you know, just take one character, create a Infernal Walker build, farm the shit out of him with that same character. Because you need so many of those parts, it comes down to efficiency. And so, yeah, you're not going to want to rotate through a bunch of characters if you have to get through that fight as efficiently as possible. And so it is a conflicted system, I guess, is what we might be saying, right? Like, well, I would like to enjoy this fight more. Me too. You know what I mean? Me too. I feel like it's a waste of content, you know? It's just like, you want us to farm this guy like 1 billion times? Oh man, this sucks. And so, yeah, you're gonna create one build, you're gonna cheese it, maybe. I didn't cheese Inferno at all, actually. I played him straight up with my BS set. Took me, I averaged like 1.5 minutes. You know, sometimes faster, sometimes slower, but I was cool with that. I was consistent, and that was big for me because I hated Haley because she wouldn't, if she didn't crit, she was toast. It was waste, and then you'd have to start over. It was just a waste of time, and that would happen a lot, right? And so I was just like, yeah, this Haley sucks. So yeah, I mean, if you're looking to break a record, then great. And I tried the Volby. I didn't find her consistent at all either. Sometimes it was awesome and sometimes it wasn't, you know. So it's like the Viesta was the only one that could do it solid, just like every time. All right. Let's add another one. So I want to go for range now. So let's put on focus on electric here, since it's one of the more expensive. And it gives us cooldown. It's an X. Not gonna let me do it, is it? Damn you. Got 7 slots. So, I mean, if you have to play the same boss 100 times or all season, half a season, you know, 45 days basically, right? So if you have to play the same boss for 45 days as a regular routine, then I don't want to cheese it. I want to enjoy the fight a little bit, you know, even if it takes a minute and a half. Because cheesing it is like, I'm not even playing the game. I'm sitting here standing in a corner where the boss can't shoot me, and I'm putting on my thing, and it takes, you know, maybe a minute, 45 seconds, and then I do it again. Or I kill myself on purpose, and it gets it done efficient, no doubt. And you need lots of parts, so efficiency is part of it. But then it becomes worse of a fight, right? It just got worse. Yeah, it's a tough little thing. Yeah, these, I don't know what they're doing with the Void Abyss. It's, what are we doing? Just give us another boss. I don't even remember the last boss they gave us. What was it? Was the last boss the Stalker? I think it was, right? So a Death Stalker and then Infernal Abyss. And so if they want them to be farmable, what I think they should do is bring in ads, not the little minion roly-polies that they spawn, like actual ads. Like turn it into like a spec op, where we're killing things and there's lots of action and it's a big reward also, you know. But it's not all centralized on this one big fat dude that we're all just, you know what I mean? Okay, I guess I can't put on range. So let me put on that cooldown mod. The focus on tech one. And let's go level again. What do you mean MP subs? Are you talking about modifiers on my external components? Then yes. If you're talking about mods, then no. I don't know, Mo. I don't know. 290 doesn't sound like a lot. It is a boost. I haven't taken a close look at the stats, the quantities. Like, what is the peak? Is that the peak? And there's certain guns I would take into a boss fight, and then there's certain guns I wouldn't. So if I had it on the Nazistra Devotion, for example, then yes. The Enduring Legacy, definitely. Greg's, probably. But I don't know if that's a good stat relatively, so that's what's making it hard. I'm assuming yes. Oh, really? You can one hit elites on void vessel. That's pretty nice. I hate faction perks though. I gotta say, too specific for me. But that does sound appealing. I gotta admit. But personally, what I'd end up doing is sacrificing such an awesome capability to get more versatility out of the weapon. LC, where are you at with your chip? Have you gotten all your parts for Ines yet? Like her main parts? Because it turned out for me to be just like the fellow and Keelan, which was by the time you get all your parts, you're gonna have all your chips anyways. It's just a gateway, a door to make sure that there's still somewhat of a grind for experienced players, that you can just bypass the entire grind, because we were pretty close to being able to do that. But RNG still plays a role there, because you could also get the shitty end of the stick and be running that thing and not get a lot of those broken containers, right? And then that's gonna that'll make it feel worse than it is too, or than it could be. Well, the chests, maybe, the chests are the ones that don't require keys. So they're only dropping from the broken containers. So you won't need to use any keys. So the only time you'll need a key is just for that final chest at the end of the boss, with the boss fight. But you're probably opening those up as you're seeing them, so I imagine. Feel the power kicking in on her, by the way. It's the same with every Descendant. She starts out strong, though, no doubt. But there's a certain point where you just feel like you finally got them unlocked, you know? And it's that cooldown here. That's the change with the range. So I don't have all my power, but that cooldown is here. Still keep going down though. Fucking bunny.
We've detected another large-scale movement of forces.
There's this other
Defend the
person.
facility.
Yikes. Yeah. Well, let's me and Dak can do it. We won't last very long. They're not joking around with this shit, though, are they? That was that fucking bunny that quit. She just got me killed. Kill myself. Kill myself, dude. Yeah. She got us both killed. Sucks. We got one Freyna. Everybody got Ines at the same time, huh? It's funny. Today was the day. You can tell who paid for her and who didn't, right? Everybody that had her before today paid. Or first thing this morning. They make it pretty cheap though. 900 credits to buy her, you know, it's not bad. Wanted to skip the grind. The grind was, I felt like, was too easy to skip though. But I guess it depends on where you are in the game, because like if I didn't have her to grind, it would be nothing for me to do. So I was like, I can't skip the grind. What else am I gonna do? Because the grind is the content. Shoot through this thing? Jaber would actually match up in here really nicely. Put those turrets front and center and just shock everybody that comes near it. Because there's a lot of range fire you get. That's why we die. That green shit just comes at you from a distance. Draw enemy fire would be nice. You know what I feel like doesn't get a lot of love, and I kind of get it, is Ajax. I mean, even in missions where you think that he would be like the guy to have on your team, there was ways to bypass it so he wasn't, and you almost kind of better off without him. Like against Deathstalker, you know? I mean, he's definitely useful, no doubt there, but like, I'd rather have a bunch of Enzos or Eugen, honestly. Rogue. Your skills are doing all the work. It might look confusing. I'm just hitting a button and watching my skill take everything down. Mostly. Did I hit him up there? I love the late hits. Happens a lot. Pick up those bubbles, Freyna. Les incompetents. How dare you, Sick Jim? How dare you? I'm a little torn if I should buy her regular apparel, cosmetic suit. I like the red one, but can I just paint her red for much cheaper? Or is the colorway going to be that different? Gotta try. They're cheap though. It's not a money thing. They might be doing that instead of loadouts for your cosmetics. But I feel like they did mention they were going to do that. They were going to create loadouts for cosmetics. So you can have a colorway save. Holy moly, Warframe's coloring system is insane. Their customization system is insane. It's like, what the? You can tailor everything. All the way down to the tiniest detail. Damn, each one of those crits hits almost 1 million. That's crazy. I need to get your wife that outfit. Well, once it goes on, I'm pretty sure it never comes off. So. You're gonna have to throw your whole wife into the laundry. Don't tell her I suggested that. She's fun, man. This is fun. This could be some hard shit without her. Even with her, it's not a guaranteed. I think Freyna can keep up. Not in this one, though. They're toxic dudes, but... Shards are never going to be an issue. Fuck. Remember when they were an issue? Now they should be phased out. cascading is insane. I mean, my electricity is way ahead of me. Go around the corner, it's shocking somebody. Fuck. My bad. Mo, you're figuring it out for us. Good job, man. Appreciate it. It's probably gonna take waves to make a difference. Yeah. But yeah, you're right. If the gun is still shit in the first place, yeah, you're piling more shit on. Yeah, don't use it to change the course of destiny, is what you're saying, huh? Stay in the light! Stay in the light! Gotta take out these big fools early, man. You're a fucking pain in your ass. Ah, get hit with the spiky green shit. Yeah, look at you guys. That's a hell of a way to snipe somebody, huh? That spiky green shit coming out of the ground. Where is she? Way up there? Coming for you, motherfucker.
They're not hesitating. They're clearly intending to destroy our facility.
Keeping us on our toes, man. What do we got? fuck? He just one-tapped me. Dick. Get him, get him, get him. Yeah, I know what you mean, Grumpy. Like, I was wondering about that too. Like, maybe you can turn Glay into an unlimited, no mana required toxic dealer, right? But you know, they did make some weapons better with the that enhancement that they did. I don't know if anybody noticed that, or if I'm imagining it. But you know how they added some elements damage to certain weapons? Oh, we're getting hammered. One of those was the hammer and anvil, and I was using that in the higher level void. It's actually not bad. I mean, it's still not awesome, I should say, but it worked, you know? The whole shooting at distance thing, when you get that distance like just right, it's like, oh yeah, this thing's awesome. But then if you're like out of range by too much, if you're not in the sweet spot, then it's like not doing anything. Yeah, juice worth the squeeze thing. Yeah, totally. Because then you get to the point, be like, ah, fuck it, I'll just use Freyna. Yeah. But those are the kind of things we'd like to explore with, right? I thought the Volsha feels a little bit stronger. Did they add that? Where is it sitting? The electric attack up there. I didn't notice where they put that. So it's right up there. Got it. Thought it felt a little bit better. All right, what should we do next, guys? Power or range? Power or range? I'm thinking range. Take off focus. Let's see what that gives us. 77 out of 85. So we got 8, and then range. What is it going to cost me? Expansion is going to cost me 15, so that's going to round up to 8. So that should work. What is our range caps? 200% here? That doesn't have a range. This gives you more hits, is what range does, right? The bounce. Yeah, skill effect range times 0.4. Okay, and then this is 200, so base is 100, add 100, all right. 200, 200, so just one range mod is what we do. All right. So let's give it a whirl. Range is going to be Rutile. Lost a little bit of cooldown, but that should help a lot. Oh, should I be doing something with my weapon at the same time? Probably should. Let's do action and reaction. Malachite. I should be crafting catalyst right now too, but Get sick of doing that. I got a bunch of patterns, right? But they're all for Colossus fights. I'm just bored of Colossus fights. I don't want to go in there, even if it only takes a minute to kill him. You know, it's just like, oh, it's a boring minute. If it takes 30 seconds, it's a boring 30 seconds, you know? Especially when you kill him 10 times in a row and you don't get one. Because you have all of those stabilizers and they don't work for catalysts. I got like 100 stabilizers. I don't need anything but catalysts. You know? That's it. That's all I need. I don't need anything else. Nothing. However, I am starting to build duplicate weapons. Like I'm gonna have 2 perforators here in a minute. Yerba mate. Here we go. Let's juice up. They don't have very much caffeine, but they have caffeine. Oh, we got to try customizing our next round too. I want to see if I can make the same red outfit or if I should spend the caliper. Oh yeah, range is a big deal, isn't it? Holy shit. Look at it. It's already way over there, man. Fuck. Look how fast it travels. Oh, that's insane. Game over. Big on your efficiency, man. You gotta bullshit everybody. It was fucking free. It's like one of the first goddamn guns you got. God. Fighting soundless. They got this, right? Back. God, that guy. The succubus, huh? He's sneaky, too. You don't even know he's there until you're dead. I think the purge changes, D'Angelo. Doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It does. They have resistances, and that's kind of what tells you which faction is going to be in there. So the guys that deliver toxic have toxic resistance shields, and then the guys that deliver electric have electric resistance shields. And those toxic guys get fucking... They get beefy, man. They got those big, like, lineback or linemen looking dudes that come in. They're heavies. Oh, man, they take forever to kill. Yeah, I was wondering if they were gonna put in ice. If you notice, there's no ice. And nobody uses fire, so I thought that was interesting. Puts a little bit of a block on Lepic, but nobody hardly uses Blair. Oh, damn. Fuck, somebody hits hard out there, man. Guess I'm not full health. Oh, we all died. Oh, last leg, man. Look at that sniper, man. Fuck, give me a health pack, man. Fuck, where are they at? There we go. Fuck. They hit 40? No. I don't know. I think, do you guys think it could be Enzo? So the next regular is going to be a girl. A fire. I bet you she's going to look like a phoenix too, by the way. It's going to be something like that. Ooh, level ones. Level 1 Freyna in here. All right. Can make some interesting combos in here. Get a Lepic with this traction grenade. Actually, and I would think a Jaber for his damage deterrent. Obviously, Ines for her AoE. And who would we put in for that last one? Freyna? Or do we take a healer? So nobody ever dies, which would be pretty fucking cool too. We should try that combo. Grumpy! But don't you think? Oh, appreciate you, ex-dealer. I see you. But don't you think that would be cool to have Jaybird? He pulls damage off of you, and we got a lot of snipers in here hitting us with that poison from really far distances. And they get tanky, so you can't just one-tap them. They're bosses, mini bosses. I mean, you could use Ajax for the same reason. Ajax will shield you, but he doesn't deter damage. I don't know, it's a preference thing. I like I think that's Jaber's superpower, you know? Which is also why I actually think his medical turrets are the way to go. And then he becomes a good tanky. He's pretty tanky if you go the medic route, because he does, and the deterrent route, because he doesn't need any skill damage, so you can roll it all into him being tanky and then weapon damage, and then put him on like the Enduring Legacy or whatever weapon. Guy. I actually spent a lot of time with Jaber. I do like Jaber. He's a severely outperformed in most of the content, but he can play any content because he can be turned into a weapon platform. But in a lot of the content, it's so easy, like, you know, you don't even need it because you can just throw a Freyna in there and she blasts everything green. So you're like, fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. But if you're like doing solo content and shit and you want to just do something different, he can do it all. He can even do Colossus fights. They focus on his stuff, on his turrets. He was actually one guy I was looking forward to using. Unfortunately, he didn't pan out overall. But I just spent a lot of time with him to kind of figure him out. And I do like him. Just gets outplayed by these other dudes. Yeah, basically bait. He's human bait. Exactly. Except, you know, turrets. But he picks up passionate sponsor. Not very many Descendants can use that. And that's a strong mod. You know what I mean? That's a strong mod. No doubt. So it makes him a decent weapon platform. You put that on with shot focus. And then make him tanky as fuck. You can't take damage. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's shooting at him and he's tanky. I mean, it's pretty cool, man. This is not as fancy as some of these other people. And then his other builds suck. That's what the thing was too. His other builds suck, you know, like. Because of that stupid gun, his little sidearm thing. But they fixed that, so I have to try him. I'm looking forward to it. You know, I can see something's happening there that might be making him worth playing. He's not going to be a meta, but for something like this, he could be a cool team support dude, you know? I'm wondering if I'm going to end up running Decimator on her. If I'm gonna have room for it at the end of the day. I like that mod. It's pretty easy to proc. Descendant is better than Javer. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. It's funny though. I think he's a little bit better than what people give him the rap for. But yeah, he's not that great. But you know, like, what about Blair? What are we thinking about Blair, man? He's definitely not getting as much love as a fire dude should be getting. Is he just outplayed by Lepic? Is that what's going on with Blair? But why isn't anybody using Blair? I see him every now and again. God. There's something underwhelming about Blair, right? I mean, I tried it for a little bit, I just couldn't do it. This fucking poison sucks, man. Gotta move, folks. Too slow. Yeah, his animations are slow too, aren't they? Yeah. Stay back, man. The whole team is down. Oh man, the guy I was gonna get up kills himself. And then he kills himself. God damn it. I went for the farther one out because of the guy's succubus powers. He is so much fun, Sarah. He is. But now, I don't know if I can use him. The content's getting hard enough with this latest release. Like, I was thinking about it because I was testing a bunch of different characters up in the corrosion. I get sniped with somebody and it sucks. Give me that fucking red thing. Where is it? And I was thinking about using him. I was like, man, I don't know if I can get him to survive. Because he's kind of got a delay in his damage, right? Like, because he's got to plant shit. But you can spam his ultimate, and that's pretty badass. But he's like, they're laying on it so thick in here. He's got this pause. It's an animation thing again. Here we go, talking about this again, right? So when he does his ultimate, which you can spam, which is pretty OP. But at the end of that, he's got this pause. And if you pause, you can get like, because you're running, the idea is to run into big groups, right? And smash them. But these groups are so big, if you pause, man, you're toast. And he'll stand still for a second. Oh. Oof, just got fucking smashed. Fuckers. Wow, we won. Here we go, give me that 40, give me that 40. Ah! Shit. An ultimate Essima would be cool. Just a nuclear mod. A mod that literally turns him into a nuclear bomb. I ended up selecting the wolf as my companion. That is pretty cool looking. I like all of them though. To be honest with you, the all black one's cool. It was a tough choice. There it is, level 40. All right, let's see what we got. It's customizer. I want to see if you can basically make that red skin. I need to buy it. So this is the skin I'm talking about. It's literally a red version, but it's the colorway that they allow, right? Like where the pattern will allow you to put the colors on is probably what's different about it. But or it's for really lazy people. If I do this. Pretty fucking close, huh? So they have two color reds. So she's got yeah, so it's that, and then the front panel. Let me see if I can catch that. So it'll be that one too. And then it's the front of her leg here. Look at. Yep, it is that one. So it's a different colorway. I see a ship in the harbor. I can shut it bay. And I thought I was mistaken. And I thought I heard you speak. Yeah. So you got two reds. This one, and we only have different shades of reds too. It looks like. But that side red. See how this front panel is darker right here, and then the rest of her body isn't? I don't think I can duplicate that. I'm gonna try that one more time just to be sure. First of all, I don't have that darker red, but just to see if it's possible. I didn't even make it available. Can't even buy it. I like her default though too, but the red one stands out for sure, doesn't it? So yeah, so it takes the whole thing, not just the leg panel. All right, we're gonna have to buy it. I don't have a red Descendant skin. Scott. No, I didn't play Outriders. I didn't jump on that wagon. I don't think I really need to change anything here. But yeah, you see that? So it's this panel changes. But I like the reds that they give you. It's a different red for sure. It's more leather looking. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll just keep it. I might tailor it later, but for now, let's roll. All right. Ines in red. All my characters end up wearing black at the end of the day, so it's nice to have a change up there. All right, where are we at here? So we got the expansion, so we need to get our other cooldown on, the other focus. So I guess we should do that MP conversion. Just gonna be Malachite. That'll allow me to put it on temporarily. Yeah, that would be cool. I gotta, you know, I'm curious what's gonna happen. We got a couple of things that's supposed to happen this coming season, according to the old. Oh, I wanted to see something in the crafting area. To the old roadmap, one of them was like the character expression or player expression supposed to happen, which is a monetization system hidden in this, right? A way of opening up monetization. That's what I bet it is, right? More cosmetics introduced in the game, which is fine. It's fine. But that's supposed to hit. Oh, these are what I was looking for. How many do you need? 30 for the advanced. Oh, it's gonna eat your normal stabilizers. Look at that, finally. Because I don't need any of those stupid normal stabilizers. So you're upgrading them. And it's finally going to be using your other materials you're not using either. That's good. Damn. We're going to be rolling heavy in this shit. It's going to improve our future farming. Fashion is the true end game. Very good. Very good. See where we are with our daily project. I think I need to do infiltrations too. Void vessel mission. Oh. Might as well do that. I know. That's why I run with my eyes closed.
Launching void vessel exploration operation.
All right, Nez, let's see what you can do. Hoorah! Yeah, those daily rewards are pretty fucking important, man. They save you from that small, tedious shit. Like, getting you the, all those XP boosters and stuff like that. Really helpful. Saves you a ton of time. Oh, that reminds me, we should probably put on an XP booster gear set mod. I forgot that. So it sucks that we collect these things like these neuromorphic chips. I mean, that just paid out. Ooh, I just got an ultimate protein compound, baby! It's the second one I've gotten. That room just paid the fuck out. Each one of those was a macro chip, and I got the ultimate protein. My dog is gonna be happy. I mean, he's level 30, but I've been crafting the shit out of those because I don't have anything to spend money on or resources on. It's that and catalyst. Nice. So where would that be? Here, maybe? No. Yeah, there it is. Ultimate protein compound. I guess. Because I crafted one too. Where'd the crafted one go? That is a crafted one, right? Yeah. You see, look, I got 8 of these other blue ones. And so we'll have 2 of these. Yeah, that's the blueprint. So let's see here. Sure, I'm not imagining it. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Pretty fucking rare. It took me a while, man. I've done a lot of these voids. That's my second one total. So, I mean, I'm just stockpiling them, so you know, I'm way ahead on the next dog cycle, I guess. Yeah, I look forward to genetics. Oops. Fuck. It's been a while since I've used somebody that doesn't go invisible in here. I use Sharon a lot for this mission. Like, you can build up, like, if you were doing your projects, I don't know if you guys were doing the daily projects, the one that just ended, the New Year's one. But man, that was a big deal because just doing one void mission a day was giving you an extra 6 keys. And I ended up amassing like over 80 keys, and I was spending them without hesitation. And I still ended up with like 80 keys, you know. It's nice not having to worry about keys in here, man, like it is. Because remember the early days where we would... She just annihilates shit, huh? Do you think Freyna users know that their poison doesn't work on those shields? Sometimes I feel like they don't know, because why aren't they carrying the bullshit around? Just expecting other people to do the work? There's nothing wrong with having a Freyna with a Volsha in your hand. Yes, you lose a little bit of power, but hey, the content's not that hard, man. Like, you don't need to have all that power. Carry the Volsha, break the shields, because they're immune to your poison. So people just use Freyna for everything, I guess, huh? Regardless. I mean, you can get away with it because she's strong. I don't know what you guys' take on that. Like, some stuff it's like, yeah, like using her in Echo Swamp, for example, you know? I mean, you can because she's strong, so she gets by, right? But there are better descendants for that. Ones that, for example, don't apply poison on dudes that are a little bit more resistant to poison. I'm just saying. But the argument can be made she's still far superior, even if she is debuffed against those targets. You can make that argument. I hear ya. I think we should have the same affinities, by the way. I think we should be immune. Electric should be immune to electric, or have some sort of resistance to electric. That'll give us more incentives to match shit up. So, for example, be like, yeah, well, you know, I'm a little bit weaker in damage against these toxic dealing guys, but I'm also more resistant against their toxic. So, be like, yeah, okay. So I don't have to pick you up as much. You're not putting out as much damage, but I don't have to pick you up as much. That's fair, you know? I like synergies, even if it's not always the most powerful option. You know what I mean? Like, I like running my Volsha with electric enhancement, even though in some cases chill will hold them still and poison will give more dot. kind of part of the immersion fantasy of games, the way I see it. Where'd you go, you son of a bitch? Hiding, I see.
An enemy container has been removed. Verify the data.
You know what I'm happy about since they released the Void Vessel is I haven't had to go to the stupid White Knight Gulch and farm advanced neural circuits anymore. Oh my god, I was sick of doing that. Weren't you guys sick of doing that shit? Or having to farm Murkies and having to farm, you know, all of those things, biogel and stuff. It's just not a problem anymore. That's why it's kind of nice that I know it's like, oh, Void Vessel again. We're farming Void Vessel again. Like, you know, it's to get Ines, right? Which is kind of, you know, like, oh, okay, because I got to do it 20 times. But at the same time, you're also farming all of that material for your catalyst. So kind of getting that out of the way. And it holds up for a while. Like, I haven't had to since Keelan and the Fellow. The only thing that annoys me at this stage of the game is the actual blueprints, because I'm just don't want to go fight. I don't want to go fight these really boring, easy to beat Colossus, and then I don't have enough patterns stocked up for reactors. So that's what I'm doing. So every time I do an infiltration, I pick the reactor patterns to build up stockpiles there, because those are easy farms, right? You can kill the same boss at a reactor in like 10, 20 seconds, whatever, but there's no stupid like restart, go back to Albion, you know, go back into your menu, to do it all over again. And then you kill this boss, it takes you a minute to do it, and then you have to pick everything up, you crack that little Morpheus pattern just to find you don't get it, and you have to restart the fight again. You know, it's that cycle. The cycle takes a long time, you know? And then when you have to do it 10 times in a row to get one pattern, it's like, oh, fuck, this sucks. I don't need anything. So, I mean, if I was getting Enduring Legacy patterns that I needed, then I'd be happy about it. But I don't need anything. So that's my thing right now, you know. I mean, at least you don't have to hack. You know, you don't have to hack those things. But they have made it a little bit less painful. Like catalysts, like getting all these catalysts weren't that hard actually. You kind of just get caught up with the game. There's like not even enough to farm anymore, right? Like as an endgame player who's been playing since day one, a lot of you are probably here too. Like I like to farm catalysts and keep the research going just for the sake of future not having to worry about it. But the reality is that I don't have anything to spend it on. You know, I'm stocked up to do one weapon and all of Ines, and then they relieve more of the pain by providing you with catalysts you can buy through the shop just by doing your daily activities, right? Like, this is crazy. I mean, look, there's 4 fully. I mean, that relieves a lot of pressure right there. A lot of pressure. So, I mean, I do believe they have made the farm a ton easier, man. Look, I can get 800 gold, 100,000 gold at a cost of 1 coin. You get 10 coins for doing a single daily activity. Well, that's crazy. That's 1 million in gold a day right there, and you can do it 600 times. What's that end up being? 60 million? Yeah, I am doing that, Mo. Actually, that is the one weapon I'm doing. What up, Klondike Nation? Good to see you, man. I don't have too many duplicate weapons, but there's a couple that I'm going to be doing. A perforator for sure. I love that gun. I might do one of the snipers too, because I'm using it for Haley, and I'm using it. I forget who else. Maybe Sharon. But the Enduring Legacy, but I haven't used the Enduring Legacy in a while, man. Like, I haven't. Yeah. But the perforator for sure, I'm going to be crafting more than one of those. Maybe the bullshit too. I mean, I could see me doing that, but we can't do it right now, right? We don't have patterns for it. Like a hole in the head. Well, yeah, you know, you stock it up though, right? You just stock it up so you don't have to worry about it anymore. What else do you buy, right? Not Kuiper. You're not going to buy any of those weapon patterns. It's like, fuck. I guess that's what I'm doing. So I just buy gold. I don't have that much. I spend it. Like I craft those precision things and whatever. Even though I'm not working on any weapons, I just craft it anyways. Oh, let's put on the XP. We need to put on the character XP thing. And then we need to see where our weapon's at. Okay, our weapon's at level 40, so let's put a catalyst on this too. Fire rate, electric enhancement, electric conductor. I guess I'll do crits, because that can be exchanged with crit damage too. The invasions did, yeah. And then you probably have all of your XP things just sitting there then, huh? Or your gold boosters, right? Remember when gold was a serious issue though? So there's a firearm proficiency, so we'll take that one. And then we need a character. There we go. So there's a character one. Okay, I guess we can go and kick butt now. Rank up a little bit faster. Should have did that a long time ago, but I forget. Yeah, and then Kuiper stops being an issue because you have all your mods, right? Grumpy? So all you do is delete mods, right? And then there's your Kuiper issues pretty much solved. You don't need to farm for Kuiper either. Interesting. That's why when people say, "Oh, the grind, it's so grindy," the first Descendant, but like it was. It was, and then it just stops, and then they fixed it. And so we did the grind before they fixed it. Think about that. Because like there's no reason to complain. Man, you should have been here on day one. You want to talk about grindy? Fuck. Can you imagine starting the game now, bro? Oh my God. It has come a long ways. Think about, I mean, the game's not perfect, but it has come a long ways, man. Fuck. It was so grindy early. Oh yeah, remember all the stupid shard farming we had to do? Oh man. Oh, what about the people that were hanging out in the bunny cave all day? Doing it for every fucking weapon. Oh my lord. I mean, that is the kind of shit you do not want in your game, man. You don't want people feeling like they have to hang out in a fucking cave, staring at a wall, jumping up and down to progress in the game. That'll kill a game real fucking fast. And then, what about the Volby run? That was one that I did for a little bit because it was so fast, man. You would level up your character really fast in the Volby run. I'm glad they gave in on that shit, man. You don't want to deal with that. It's still a little lengthy, but it's not super bad. A day to level up a character all the way to max is not that bad, you know. I mean, it's a one session, that is. What's bad is if you're not, what makes it bad is if you're not prepared, right? Like, these games require you to think in advance about shit, right? Like, so many people, a lot of you here, we're thinking about Ines before she launched, and we're saving up gold and saving up Kuiper and saving up modules. Like, so that was one thing I did, right? Like, I didn't delete any Transcendant mods for a long time, man, like ever. And so when Ines came, in one push of a button, I had all of her mods, you know? And so shit like that saves you a grind, because it sucks to have to go and fight maybe a boss that you're not interested in fighting because you're too busy leveling. So and more of you guys. Yeah, it was bad, right? I didn't bother because it just always pans out that way. I mean, even in other games, you know, if the like even in the Division 2, like we had the same issue. We have an expertise system, and they ended up nerfing that. They're a little slower at it over there, but I didn't want to invest any time in it. I was like, nope. It's all a passive activity for me for the most part. Yeah, but I'm excited to see this game a year from now. You know what I mean? Like, what's it gonna look like? But to get there, they need to work on their player retention. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, they're either raking in a shit ton of money on those cosmetics, but 10,000 players with a steady decline in playership isn't a good thing, right? just a downward trend. And I'm not talking about the initial drop off. That's to be expected in games, right? But it's the downward trend. It's like, ooh, okay, well, how long can you afford this? That's the question. It's a race against the clock. Guy up here, man.
Sorry, Descendant. No time to catch your breath. We have more enemies coming at us.
If you the coins MO are dropping the ability where you can pick a blueprint. Did you catch that? The season event at Ines. Come on. Fuck. These are the late fucking hits. God, they're killing me. Called the bullshit people. Use them, whip them out. boss in this, huh?
Large-scale movement of forces. Defend the facility.
For that sniper, poison bullets everywhere. Nicely done, folks. Oh, you saved for the Haley snipes. All right, all right. Looks like the damage snapshots. Anybody catching that? You change weapons. So there's 100, 204, 313. I gotta get my timing right here. They all die so fast, it's hard to see. Switching 233. Yeah, it looks like I switched and the number still hit 233. It went up when I switched, which is weird. Pain in my ass. Need 1 point. Small one. Maybe I have room for decimator. Let's see. Try potent collector. Is it cheap? Let's check the look. I haven't noticed if I've been running out of that, or if it was my cooldown that I was running out of that was holding me back. It's pretty cheap though, isn't it? Yeah, a little too expensive. Let me take away that. Let's put you back here. Wait, no, put you back there. You know what? Let me hold off on that. Let me try Decimator first. Just more power. Actually, no. Let me run one more with tech. I need to pay attention to what was I running out of. Let me check it out. I know we need to figure out our last two mods, right? What is it going to be? You know? I haven't checked crits. Do I need to put a fourth crit mod on? I mean, I don't feel like I do. Give me a minute here. Quick bathroom break. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I need to check when we're in the field what the crit data is. Max MP by 6.5. That's why it's hard to know, because it's going up and down, right? So, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, what's the difference between a couple of percentage when you're striking 13 enemies at once? Yeah. But you don't really need an MP mod. One range mod, 3 crit mods. Okay, so we're there. And then so we need the tech mod. Focus on tech for that final cooldown push. And so that only leaves us with one flexible mod. And is that mod going to be I mean, we're down to one. I mean, I bet you everybody's build looks like this, right? It's like everybody's gonna be running the same build. It's gonna come down to the last mod, and then it's like, well, whatever you want, man. You know? You want Decimator? You want HP Collector? You want MP Collector? MP Collector is a good way to maintain your crits, right? Probably not an issue though. Okay, so I'm gonna leave it right here, but I'm gonna run the tech one real quick, the cooldown one, to get my cooldowns in there, and then I want to pay attention to when my shit goes blue. Not literally. Then we'll see, is it because I'm on actual cooldown or I'm out of the... Yeah, it probably is Potent Collector. That would be a good fit there. Now I'm thinking about it. But the only time I'm noticing that I don't have mana or that I'm on cooldown without her special, whatever you call it, her special resource, is when I'm against the boss. It's just the boss, or when I'm first starting out the fight. Obviously, this is a target-rich environment, so when we go into something like the Void Purge, it's probably more critical to have it. Yeah, I was thinking we'd have at least 2 mods. But the range one seems to be like almost a must, right? 200% is a big deal. So right here we have no resource, and I can't use my skill to gather resource because you need a target to do that. So I guess if we had Potent Collector, then I can build up that resource faster off the first strikes because I'd get a kill. And what is it, a 12% chance? So that gives me, and then I'm ready. And then we're going, right? But this is a target-rich environment, so it's easier to get that thing up. So I think maybe that mod changes depending on what content you're playing. Stays full pretty good. Nimble might be not bad either. I had to look at our cooldown percentages. What are we at, like 75%? We're getting a boost from the modifiers every now and again. Yeah, I am running mana, one of the mana ones. So yeah, we're at 75. So I don't really want to go higher cooldown because we're running the inversion, this one here, the arcade boost, and then heightened sensory. So we're a little low here. So that's what's holding me back right now, is her. So right there, I was held back, but I was sitting in my menu for a minute. so that could be why too. In the beginning, I expected to be the issue, but that's standard, right? You gotta build it up. You're a little bit low. Yeah, it's threshold there. And then you're gone. And then you stay full. Now it's a cooldown issue. Oh, we're also at low level too, right? That might infect her. I'll have to look at the next level we hit. If it's affecting her unique resource. Getting gold. So shield recovery, max shield, max MP. No, it doesn't. Okay. So we got the full resource down there. So we got that fast. But we were able to start. Like, look, we'll be able to start. No. Yes? No. No. Yeah, now we are. That's weird. See, I didn't have very much mana. For unique resource, and I was able to start. Yeah, it's just gonna depend on the content. See that? How I could use it right there, and I had no resource. That's a little bit of a conflict. Let me know if you see that. Like, I know basically a tiny little red bar. I mean, what is the cost of that number 4? Look at that tiny little red bar. How much mana is that costing? It can't be cheap. Plasma costs 402 or 350. So now it seems normal there. Seems like I can't use it right now. So there's this time, and maybe it's just a delay in when I hit the button and when it consumes it. But I've noticed it a few times, so it wasn't just that one fluke. And it might be because unique resources coming in right as I'm hitting the button. That's possible. Since you got some automation going on here. Either way, it's a rare enough issue where you wouldn't have to stress out about it. Just you can make your own just swaps based on what you're playing. I might have a hard time losing my number 3 to that Transcendent mod.
Signals detected.
I like it.
Unexpectedly large forces advancing in the vanguard.
God, look at that luck, all gold, huh? Damn. Damn, I'm getting like fucking tracked by that shit. I need to see my crits. 90% right there. What? Get sniped back there, man. Where is she? Oh, there you are. That green ship follows you everywhere. .5%. So it must be going off their actual mana, not plasma, is what I'm guessing, huh? So that must be my cap. 90.5, yeah. I mean, it's hard to run out of fucking mana. .5. And my plasma's low, so it's actual mana that's tracking. Because did you notice they exchanged the words mana and plasma when talking about certain things with her? Goal is an insult. I don't mind it. I don't know. I don't want to have to worry about it anymore. You probably have way more than me though. I'm using a Balby. All right, big Balby ball. Yeah. What are you doing? Oh, way over there. You got your tech reactor right on. Is it still at ambush point or did it change? Can't wait to use her in the purge. Bet you she's gonna make that so much fucking easier. Sniped. Fuck. Apparently they didn't bring the bullshit, did they? Damn it. See that? See them all stacking up over here because they don't got a bullshit. Get this killed. Bring the bullshit, man. Bring the bullshit. Easy. You can switch to it. You can switch out of it. It's pretty cool. All right, Rockwell's a nice little easy farm, huh? I got to get a better one too. I think one I have isn't bad, but skill, crit damage, electric skill. Rather have tech and crit damage, but it's not bad. Electric's not bad. Could be worse, right? But I'm mostly thinking about the weapon, because I think the Volsha's pretty darn good on her. It's almost better to run that full time. It's more useful when you do have to shoot, you know. And then, because these guys aren't that tanky, where you feel like you have to have the tech damage multiplier from the gun. But sometimes I feel like I'm always switching to the Volsha. Yeah, I wonder how she does against Defiler. Is she gonna be the go-to for Defiler to make it easy? What's going on? What are we waiting for here? Did it stall out? There it is. pretty good character though, isn't she? Oh, good. So I don't have to worry about another character for that. I think the devs are getting close to start releasing some news on the Division. I actually think we might see that early February. One, it doesn't look like Assassin's Creed is going to change their date. They just put out another post saying, look out for the 20th of March. Like, wow, they're not changing. All right. And they keep it on the day of the sarin gas attack. Cool. You know, like. They're committed now, I guess, you know. I mean, it wouldn't be as big of a deal, except it's a game that's based in Japan, you know. I get like you can't be aware of every nation's travesties, but this one's based in Japan, you know. And it's kind of one of those things. I think you would just like simply Google, like, is there a holiday or something on this day before we commit to this launch date? But whatever, it is what it is. People make mistakes, but I guess they want to save themselves the embarrassment of changing it one more time. The problem is that they're creating a PR nightmare for themselves, you know? Like, I mean, I could totally see it wouldn't be, I mean, unreasonable to see the public, the community saying, you know what, boycott, or at least in that region, you know, in the Asian market. People saying, you know what, we're gonna boycott this game because they knew it was landing on this day and they published it anyways. And I think we'd take it lighter on this side of the world than they would. after everything, you know. What up, Street? It could end up being a good game, though, man. It could. That parkour movement's looking great. I've found Assassin's Creed to be a little bit boring in the past, and I was trying it at a hard time. At a hard time. But I think this one might be different, you know? And the reason why is because the two character model is, two protagonist model is an interesting model because they actually have distinct play styles. And so the girl's more stealthy, the guy's more brute force. And so part of what I found boring is it's like, yeah, you know, it's nice to sneak around and stuff. I love that. I love Splinter Cell. I did love Splinter Cell. I don't know if I would still like it though. You know what I mean? It might be too slow paced for me. Or not. It's been a while since I played any Splinter Cell games. Jeez, I can't. I must have been a kid, man. Early Xbox days. But yeah, so you know, it'd be like, hey, if you don't want to do so much sneaky, you know, just run Yakuza and do a little more punchy. And the whole, you know, adding an Endgame open world thing, I think would be a game changer for that game. So I hope it wins.
Sorry, Descendant. No
I can give a crap about Ubisoft, but I don't want anybody to lose their job. That sucks, man, you know? And, you know, there's a lot of cool IPs. And it could be a fucking disaster for the Division if they fucking lose it, man. And I mean, like, I think the Tom Clancy franchise would survive. I think it would get picked up. But you know, what happens in the interim, right? Like, that's gonna be a nightmare. But Ninja, I know. I do like the Ninja part too, I know. I mean, she was the one that they were showcasing all that parkour on, and she looked cool. Yeah, I'm rooting for that game, man. I want them to, you know, push it out another couple of weeks or a week, man. A couple of days, whatever, you know. It's gonna hurt at this stage, but if they put themselves in a PR nightmare and a whole section of the world doesn't buy the fucking game, man, it's toast for them. The whole fucking company. And everybody knows it. This is not rumor, you know? Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be an interesting summer. That's when this is all panning out, right? My prediction is around back half of April, we'll know. But even from Insider Gaming, they're saying that reports are that the pre-orders are strong, even with all the bullshit going on. So that's good. But one of the things you have to consider is like, you know, what happens to the game that you just purchased, and when you have some buyer hesitation, knowing that a fucking company might go out of business. I mean, because you don't get a refund in your fucking game when that happens. You know what I mean? You're shit out of luck. That's why publishers matter. I mean, it even mattered for me when I was a kid, man. I would be like, well, that's a big company. They're not going to go out of business tomorrow. You know what I mean? They're going to support the game still. There it is. It's a massive franchise, right? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So like, good for them. I mean, it doesn't have to be just a good release. It's got to be a company saving release, right? Like, that's how big it's got to be. It's got to be big enough to save the whole fucking company. That's a lot of pressure on a fucking game, right? It's a lifeline, basically. Buy him time to figure shit out. Losing signals here. What's going on? Hold on. We're back. Okay. It's weird. All right. Hoorah. So are we finally ready to put on our focus on tech for real? Oops. It is what it is, though, right? But yeah, so the reason why I was thinking Division might be coming close to making their announcement is because, one, Assassin's Creed doubled down on their launch date, so they're sticking with the 20th as of today. That's March 20th. So we know that they're gonna be cautious to have those launches too close together. So because Division players also play Assassin's Creed, so they're going to be aware of that. So if Assassin's Creed doesn't move and it stays on March 20th, then the Division 2 has to either launch in the beginning of March or wait until maybe the second week of April. But I think having them 3 weeks apart is a little risky, but it is what it is. So the Division 2 has been live streaming the Division 2. Ubisoft has been live streaming the Division 2 over on their Ubisoft channel. You know, they have these dudes that just stream every game that the Division has, or Ubisoft has. And lately they've been doing a couple of streams on the Division 2. And so that has me thinking, okay, they're starting to, you know, drive some attention over there. And, you know, they got small marketing budget. So I don't expect, you know, billboards in New York or anything like that. But it's kind of interesting, huh? All right, so we got only 7 slots left. So we'll see, hopefully around early February. Hopefully first thing in February we know, man. Hopefully they come out and start talking. Awfully quiet over there. Fucking quiet. Ghostly. So I think I'm gonna have to put one more catalyst on here, and then that'll buy me space for that. But I might even have to put that one on if we end up doing the Transcendant mod. We'll see. We'll see. But I think I'm gonna hold it there because it is midnight. I could keep going energy-wise, but I better not. I better not. Cool. Well, she's feeling good, man. She's where she's at. I mean, at this stage, one more leveling, and then we can start taking her into the purge and see what she can do. So I don't know if I can stream this tomorrow night, because we got to do our other games too. So might do Division tomorrow. We'll see. All right, everybody. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging in with me. Grumpy, go to bed. All right, everybody. Have a good night. Catch you later.